Good evening, YouTubes. Hope you had a pleasurable week. Sorry, I don't know if the screen was maybe flickering there when you were watching the countdown. Apparently my bitrate was too low, so I had to change it. For some reason I was set to 1000, so I changed it to 40,000. Let me know if it's working okay. I think I accidentally looked up a YouTube video on how to make your stream better and messed it up. So just ignore all that crap out there, okay? Right, let's see, what are we doing tonight? Just making sure all the important people are in. I think they are. And thank you very much, Keith, for the well wishes. The only one that remembered. I'm about 95% recovered now. Okay, so tonight, I'm actually planning on something. Shocker. I've got some boxes over there I might open. We'll see. But if you watched this morning's video, you will know I got this. And I think we should put a decoder on that tonight, including front and rear lights. And we need to figure out the horn hook situation. It's not going to be simple because it's got those pins like some of the Atlas jobs. So I need to take that pin out and hopefully just using a whisker coupler will do the job. Anyway, that's the least of the worries. Main thing is I want a decoder in this with lights, okay? So that's the main part of the plan. Other than that, we are running some trains. Now, I do have a new camera set up. Well, it's an old camera, but it's pointing a different direction. And it is pointing at some of my shelves. Not all of them, because there's more stuff around here, and I've still got boxes of trains in the other room, but we need more shelving for that. But that will give people an idea of what we can choose to run a train if you don't already know what I've got. Okay? Yes, of course I do, Holly. Always need more trains. Nah, I've got enough. I've not actually done a decoder install for a couple of weeks now. Of course, as soon as I got my lovely new soldering iron, I had ran out of things to add a decoder to. Keaton, it is Snowmageddon up here again. We had a couple of days without snow, but it's back. So, there you go. Oh, shush you, Jim. Shush, you're just jealous. Oh, other announcement. I will be doing my New Year's 10,000k giveaway next Friday, alright? And I keep promising to make a video on what it's going to be all about and rules and regulations and everything. There's not going to be that many rules, but you do have to be a subscriber. And you do have to be a subscriber for at least 1 hour, because that's the maximum I can set the subscriber only thing to in the chat. Talking of which, it will be live chat only, so leaving a comment after the video with an answer isn't going to cut it. You have to be on the live stream. So yeah, there are some rules. Just made them up. Good evening, Anthony. Managed to catch some of your stream tonight for a change. How wide are the shelves? They are that wide. So they'd be fine for like rows and rows and rows of switchers, but any normal loco is going to have to sit at an angle. 7 inches? Don't know, need to ask the wife. Right, so at the moment we only have a few trains on the track. My current favourites, of course, which are... Where are they? Too many cameras. What did I call it? That one? No, that's a desk. No, that's me. No. Oh, for goodness sake. Failing. Almost saw the end scale. Right, okay, so we have got... I must have a better camera than that. Hold on a second. Oh, that's right. I moved it so that you could see the shelves. So I've got my new Canadian Pacific Military Tribute. And the new Mini-Mac running at the moment. That's the end scale. Interesting, Jason. Interesting. Other than that, we have just a little CSX running round. What's that, a GP9 maybe? You guys can tell me. I never know what these things are. I'm losing track of where my cameras are. Michael and Roseanne. Okay, I need to talk to Michael and Roseanne because they sent me something. Well, I asked them to send me something. It did arrive. I've got it here. I just been brain farting this week. So I do have that little box to open. I asked Mike and Roseanne to, and I'll sort you out about that later on, Mike and Roseanne, okay? And thank you much for sending that to me. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. So we've got the little... God, I'm really losing track of the trains tonight, because that one is pointing there, that one's pointing there. Right, okay, so we've got the CSX, we've also got the little SEPTA, which is just coming along now, running lovely. No Smarties, no giveaways tonight, so I guess you're just going to leave then. Put him in the block list for next Friday. We'll see if he's still here in a couple of hours, or even 1 hour. No one likes a mercenary. Hey, Blawheed. I don't know how to pronounce your name. It looks like Blawheed. Sounds Scottish. Just joined. Is your name Scott, or just where you hail from? Yes, and yes. Dave Scott is my name. Dave Scott, Scott Rails from Scotland. There we go. Aye, Blawheed. I think it's Blawheed. Don't know what the blah is all about though. Don't explain it, it doesn't matter. I'll never see it in the chat anyway. Okay, so what will we do first? Let's get a loco on the track. And I think if... Let's see who's in first. August. Ollie, you still here? He became a channel member right at the start of the stream. In fact, 2 hours ago. So let me know if you're still here. And you can choose the first train to run. And that'll be on the inside. So preferably something with 4 axles rather than 6. Oh my goodness, Darrow had eye surgery. Oh my goodness. Okay, Darrow, we're thinking of you. But it means we can do that and he won't notice. And Kevin, sorry, I never get back to you either. I've been a terrible, terrible host. Not so much host. Creator. Yeah, I've not been getting in touch with anyone. Just been a really bit... Can't even speak. Just been a bit vapid this week. I think that's the right word. Okay. Right, so did I miss Ollie? Hey, Blawheed subscribed. Lovely. Right, I'm not seeing August. August is Ollie, I believe. August at AMD Rails. Did you reply yet? Did you? Did he reply? Got that head shake again. Keep my head still. Polizzi, Dave, since you last streamed, I have received my Scaletrains ES44AC and have installed my shelf layout, have track temp installed, can run train. Nice, finally. God, that was ages ago, I'm still scrolling. Alright, I need to stop this. Anyway, hello Kevin, I missed your reply, or I forgot to reply to you as well. Please forgive me my speech tonight, it's all over the shop. Okay, I don't see anything from August. So, Blawheed, you get to choose the first train to run. Can be the outside or the inside loop. If it's going to be the inside loop and you want it to go around the inside, then... Thank you very much, Aaron. 2 years, wow. Mental, by the way.
@Arenal_trains_and_planes became a channel member. @Arenal_trains_and_planes celebrates 23 months of membership, almost 2 years of supporting Dave's addiction.
Underscore. Thank you, Aaron. Much appreciated. I don't have a Flying Scotsman. goodness sake. Why do you think I did have a Flying Scotsman, but I had phalangivitis and I gave it away. Try again. You get one more chance at this, okay? And I do have my shelves camera up there to give you inspiration, although you can't really make out any of the Steam locos because they're all black. But they're not all black. Some of them are green. I just wish I had room for more shelves on these two walls, because these aren't like just up there because they're my favourites. They're just the first boxes. Oh, Lougheed's in Canada. Nice. CN rail diesel. Right, gotcha. That can go around the inside with some freight then, because I've got my new CN mother and slug job. Okay, I'll do that. Shelves are awesome, right? Because I got these little brackets on Amazon, pretty cheap, but they're metal, and they've got the cross bracing. And I thought, what am I going to use for shelves? I don't want to have to buy expensive wood. So I thought, wait a minute, I've still got loads of laminate flooring left, and it's pretty strong, right? Put it this way, if you can walk in laminate flooring for 20 years, it's going to be strong enough for a shelf, right? But laminate flooring is dead slippy. That's why I don't wear socks in the basement. So I got some of that cheapy rubber drawer liner, lined it, cut it to size. It's perfect, it's fine. Couple of dollars for a roll, brilliant. Kevin says, do you still have the CN SD40-2, Dave? You're watching on stream. CN SD40-2. Could have sworn it was there. It is there. Stop me. Where is it? Hold on. So that'll be a yes. I still think I've got two of these. Hold on. Yes, indeedy. I have two. Jolly nice they are too. One of them, I think, is even a Broadway Limited. But it did give me problems. And I kind of shelved it until I figured out what I was doing with it. But anyway, we're getting the Canadian National one, so give me a sec. What's that, RD? When I see toilets on the shelves mounted at a 45-degree angle in the Home Depot. Toilets? I always wonder, how am I supposed to... Okay. And good evening, Van den Eisenbahn. I like saying that. Kind of showing off. Not everyone can say that. Right, you can talk amongst yourselves, otherwise I'll never get a train on here. Hold on. Hey, I can barely hear the music. Is it loud enough for you guys? Right, so this is going around the inside. Need to remove the CSX. Oh, I'll tell you what, I'll grab some freight first, because it has to go on first. If you know what I mean. Music's okay, thank Jim. Jason has a question for me. Is it for me? Good evening. Hobbies with Matt. You know, it's funny you say that about the wife killing thing, because they can't really tell how many you've got when you keep them in totes. But I put all these up and she came down to say hello one time and it was like, oh my god. because she kind of knows how much I pay for locos and how much people have been sending me. Yeah, I'm thinking we need to insure this because this is ridiculous. Even myself, I was kind of gobsmacked at my addiction when I put them all up there. Because I've still got 2 more walls to go. It's fun though, right? It's a fun addiction. That's the most important thing. Right, let's get this on. Stop wasting time. I do have some nice CN boxcars I can throw behind these. And yes, magnets on a chain. 3D printed chain under the road system. That's how it works. I've got a couple of videos on it if you want to see it. Just remembered I've got this lovely caboose that I never use. I always forget I've got it. Because I keep forgetting it's a Canadian National, so I'm going to use that one tonight. Oh, a drug addiction definitely would be cheaper. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the insurance would certainly, the cost would certainly be outweighed by the value of the items, right? Good idea, Kevin. Oh, Kevin, though, I'll tell you what. You're in the basement, same as me. Have you got an auxiliary or an emergency sump pump wired up? Because your insurance will probably nullify that if you didn't take precautions, right? The very first thing I did before I finished my basement was install a backup sump pump. It's quite, well, the most expensive part was the battery. Like $140, because it has to be I think it's like a deep cycle battery. One you would find in a boat, where it needs to be used all the time. It doesn't require the cranking amps. So it's a very specific type of battery you need. Anyway, I'm talking about sump pumps. Yeah, insurance companies will use any reason they can to nullify a policy, right? So, but you know that, right? What's it doing? Oh yeah, train. Oh, get on that. Get on that, honestly. Ours has kicked in a couple of times. I know we're still talking about sump pumps, but it's important. It would not take much to flood this basement. And in order to clean it all out, if it did get flooded, you pretty much have to remove the whole layout. And you've got the dampness in the air, which gets into electronics. So our sump pump is now, the original one that's in the house has got to be like 25 years old, and it does jam sometimes. So the water just keeps on rising past the float, a bit like a toilet cistern. If the ball in the cistern jams, then the water's just going to keep going up past it. And then the backup sump pump is higher than that. So that will take it back down to where the jam was. So I might get a backup, just in case. Right, train, come on, right, stop distracting me. Very good point, Anthony. Insure it for replacement, not for what I paid for it or anything like that. Yeah, that's a good point. Kevin, it only takes one severe thunderstorm and you're screwed. Don't trust nature. She's an evil biatch. Right. I'm going to ignore you for a couple of minutes, alright? Don't take it personal. Oh, I can never remember which way around this slug goes. Is it the writing at the back? Like the number, does that go at the back or the front? Let's find out. Now, I think I set these to 72 for the consist. My goodness, I got it right. Fantastic. I'll get back to the chat in a wee sec. See all the pearls of wisdom I missed. Okay, almost ready to go. Yes, there's lights on both sides of the slug, unfortunately, just to make it harder. Although there is that little red, well, you can't see it from there. And I can't see it from here because I don't have my glasses on, but there's a little red circle with a white something in it. So that's the front. Right, anyway, we can go now. Eventually. Okay, that should be fast enough. Okay, so one final comment on the sump situation, right? At least our type of houses with a basement, there's a, I think they call it a weeping tile, okay? So that's the level of the ground, and then you've got the wall about 4 feet down, 3 or 4 feet down. There's a weeping tile. It's basically like a pipe, a mesh pipe so it stops stones and dirt getting in, but it lets the water in, and that pipe goes all the way around the house, goes into a well in the basement where the sump pump lives, sucks it out there, spits it out into the garden. That's how the drainage works here. So generally our houses are pretty damp proof, as long as your sump pump works. Okay, I'll stop talking about sump pumps. Right, how's that wee train doing? Should be doing good, actually. Yes. A wee bit faster, I think. Not predicting any mistakes tonight. Anthony, I hope the rest of your stream went well. You were kind of glitch-free when I joined, so hopefully it stayed that way. You call it a French drain, do you, James? Jim, it's this stupid YouTube name. I keep calling you James, and I know you hate that. Good evening, Kevin Pickrell. Oh, wait, we missed it. Right to... Oh, missed it again. Oh my goodness, he's on a go-slow tonight. Right, try that. So Kim calls it a drain towel. Right, so if you weren't here at the start of the stream, apart from running trains, we do have a couple of boxes to open. We also have this. Yay! GG1, thanks to Harry. We are going to add a decoder to this with light, front and back. Oh, I tell you what. How's this for an idea? Maybe not tonight. But you see these little pentagraphs? How cool would it be if I hooked up a couple of white or blue flicker bulbs, micro LED flicker bulbs to the top, so that when it's going round, it kind of gives off a sort of sparking effect? Would that be too insane, or would that be awesome? Because because they're flicker, they can all be hooked up to the same output, so it's only taking one function. So I can have front function, well, front light function, rear function, so that's two, one for the flickers, and that leaves me with another function. We could always try and get some marker light bulbs in there as well. I will dig out some of my flicker bulbs and just hook them up to battery and just put them in place and see how they look, see if that's going to work. Oh, RD, a catenary would be fantastic, but this is the only electric train I've got. It would be a bit of a challenge to do it just for one locomotive. We will at least get this decoded, alright? I thought you would like that, Jim. Oh goodness, I'm trying to break it already. Yeah, so I will dig them out. I'm still looking for the sender of this package. So I can never remember if your name is the same as your what do you call it name? So it's David Dill sent me this. Okay, so if you're in the chat, David, and you want me to open that here now, or at least tonight, let me know. Otherwise I'll make a video on it. Don't want to do it without you seeing. Okay. Yeah, well, you know, that's part of the reason I didn't get any more electric. Well, no, actually, the main reason for not getting the Venture or the Challenger, I think they're both electric, right? Actually, no, they're not, are they? One of them's electric, I think. Anyway, I just thought it's going to look silly because there isn't any wires above the top, but hey. Oh, right, one more question. Is Smarty still here? Smarty, are you still here? I'll wait. It's an important question. I didn't mean Challenger, I meant Charger. I think I meant Charger and the Venture, or Venturer. Those two new ones we get up here. Right, if anyone sees Smarty, leave a comment. Let me know, because I need to know something, right? Charger and Venture Cars. Okay. Are you saying they're both electric, Jason? Is that what you're saying? Oh, and Acela. Oh, I forgot about them. Okay, Charger's not electric. Okay, thanks, Kevin. Well, I am not seeing Smarty. So, the reason I'm asking is the only thing Smarty said was, in the chat earlier on, was, are you doing a giveaway tonight? So, Smarty's getting blocked because I don't want that sort of person in next Friday's giveaway. If they're only here for giveaways, then they bugger off. We don't need that. I'd rather have people that actually want to be here, right? So, I did try scrolling up, but I can't find their name. Unfortunately, it's not letting me scroll all the way. Well, that's on top chat. Let's go with live chat, see if we can find them. Kevin or Jim? Oh, there we go. Smarties 12345. Oh, that sounds like a real name, doesn't it? And just, you know what, I'm going to make a point of this. Give me a wee second, because as much as I don't have rules, well, a lot of rules, I also don't want freeloaders, right? I'm the only freeloader on this channel. So I need to go make sure it's the right person. Yeah, but they're not responding, Kevin, either. They're probably just waiting to see if I do a giveaway. It's going to be raging. I'm going to get hate mail after this. Chris has reached a saturation point with locos. Yeah, I'm kind of with you there, bud, but I've still got 2 more walls I can use. I can't charge people Blockheed. Can't charge people to enter a draw because that turns it into gambling. And they're pretty strict with gambling rules in Canada, especially in Ontario. And I could get banned for that. So it has to be completely free giveaway. That's all. Reading. Jim fell asleep already. Wait, I need to see what Blockheed was saying first. You know, they do give us charge people. Nah. Yeah, as I say, I can't do that. I can't give you a local count because that might be the answer to one of the questions next Friday. Mom's the word. Alright, Blockheed's in Ontario. Yeah, I think I know what you're saying, Blockheed. Okay, what was I doing? What was I doing? We're not even seeing if my Canadian National made it round. Let's check him out. I think he's doing okay. It would be great if the trains take care of themselves tonight. Oh, there's me making that noise again. I need to use my wee foamy thing. Right, so yeah, let's see what we can do. Oh, foam coasters, not a bad idea. I can maybe design some and put them in my merch store. Just waiting to see what Kevin said. Chat's moving too fast, sorry. I can't keep up. Bear with me, folks. I'm just taking care of some behind the scenes stuff. Yeah, okay, Kevin, I see what you mean there, but I don't want to dissuade people. Like, let me finish what I'm doing and I'll explain what I'm thinking is going to work. Okay, right, I'm back. Right, what did I miss? Oh, good point. I've got the two trolleys. They're also electric. Well, there's critters overlooking the lake. Oh, wrong one. Let me change the name of this. I keep clicking on this because this camera sometimes points to the lake, but today it is pointing to the end scale. So I'll rename this to end scale left. Yeah, I won't keep clicking on it by mistake. So overlooking the lake, we've got a deer, a bear, and an ex-deer. So apparently Frank, oh sorry, I made that noise again. Apparently Frank has me on his big screen. Bet that freaked you out. Insulation ridge, what are we talking about? Okay, I will put you onto this. I'm going to dig out my micro LEDs and see if we can get that, kind of get an idea of if it's going to work or not. And then after that we'll get another train on the track, and after that I'll maybe open a little box because I do have something to show you for next week's giveaway. And as I mentioned before, if anyone sees David Dill coming in, let me know. I don't think that's his channel name, unfortunately. Right, found my box of bulbs. Right, Jim says don't need any more trains. Watch your channel because of the cage and oh, because you're forced to. Right, I get you. Okay, thanks, Club Chair. Right, Stormwalker. As a combat vet, I'm used to seeing the world, the worst of life, I can imagine. But the CU people give to somebody you really don't know was just the coolest thing. It is very nice, yes. Right, let me show you what we've got in here. Oh, let's scroll that one out a bit. That's just a bag of wires. Yeah, that's my... Let me move this over a bit. Fibre optic cable for doing my little bulbs. Oh, I wondered where they were. What glue gun refills. Oh, goodness. I have so many little bulbs, but I'm sure they are all in one place together. No, they're not all in one place together. Maybe they are. Oh, come on, I could have sworn I put all my flashing LEDs in one place. Right, they're white. Warm white. White. Green. White. Oh, I've just realised I don't have the micro flickering LEDs. It's the 3mm ones I've got. Oh, that sucks. I wonder if they even do them that small. I'll just make sure. Nah, they're all white, warm white, red and green. Sorry folks. I'm going to now have to go and get to AliExpress and see if they have the flickering micro LEDs, because that would be great. Bummer! Oh, sad face. Oops. I don't know why these are in here. I'm going to take the glue sticks out. Put them somewhere else. I'll forget where they are. Okay. Wonder if your wife yells at you about the local smoke or your smoke. Nah, it's just the local smoke she doesn't like. The vape smoke is fine. Right, new train then. So, who else we got? Who else do we have that's new? Anyone new? Or am I going to have to resort to the old fuddy-duddies? Jason, you're right. I could actually set them up as... I think there is a flicker option in the decoder values, isn't there? It's a great idea. I'll look into that. But it would just be white. White's okay. I would like blue. A blue flicker I think would be better than a white flicker. Yeah, Kevin's saying the same. Completely forgot I could do that. Kevin, the GG1, we're going to put a decoder on that tonight. Thank you. Hot Rod Rodney spotted my missing stick. Or my surplus stick. These are a much better size for working with, but they run out a lot faster, obviously. But I have almost poked my eye out with one of the big ones. That's what she said. Right, what else? Oh, I wouldn't call you a fuddy-duddy, Holly. At least not to your face. I could paint it with a blue Sharpie or silver. You guys are just full of great ideas tonight. I think the motor on... Kevin, I think the motor on this one's okay. It's not great, but I've got plenty of other motors if I decide I need to change it. The only downside is it doesn't have any round brass things. Flywheels. So it's not got any momentum. Although the decoder will take care of it. I don't know what you're talking about. Kevin, I have no idea. It's a very strange night. Everyone's been so polite. Although I've not really slagged anyone off. Oh, it's probably because I blocked that Smarty guy from the chat. You're all scared now. Alright. New train. And then we will... No, sorry. Yeah, new train on the track. And then I'll open up a little box, which is going to be one of the prizes for next week, alright? Use silver Sharpie to turn your warm white LEDs blue. Okay. Okay. So there's way too many ideas coming at me. I am reading this, okay? Oh, Steve has sent me an email for... I'm going to check that right now, because I will forget if I don't check it right now. So Steve sent me a link to AliExpress. Let's hope that's the right ones we're talking about. Stormwalker, thank you very much.
At Storm_Walker13 super chatted $10.
Very generous. I thought I'd let the wee girl do her dance for you. And of course, Storm, because I'm all about bribery and corruption, so you get to choose the next train. What would you like to run on the track? You need to pay attention. Don't want to miss this. The chat's moving so fast. Good evening, Hoppy. Oh, Amazon, says Steve. Right, okay, let me check. So, pre-wired SMD lights, mode flashing yellow light, micro LED. Flashing yellow? I wonder if they have other colours. Flashing yellow would work though. Oh, but it's flashing. I don't want flashing, I want flickering. Okay, well, Storm, that's very, very, very diplomatic of you. Don't think that's a term. Come on, Andy. Don't let me choose, because I'll just grab my favourite. Preferably something in this room so I don't have to go, you know, into the other room. Ugh. When I have to walk. Exactly, Kevin. Okay, let's push Storm a wee bit further. Do you have a preferred railroad? He'd probably say something I don't have. Hurry up, choose something. I want to get that on. Show you the prize, one of the prizes for next week. Thank you, Jim. I'll wait. And failing that, Storm, even if you get a favourite colour. Also true, my favourite does change every month. Although my favourite, well, I think you know what my favourite 8 show is at the moment. Oh, we're not doing smoke tonight, Holly. We've failed every week with the smoke. It works fine when I'm testing, and as soon as we go live, no smoke. Right, Norfolk Southern it is. Hey, there's Speedy Ford. What was Speedy Ford doing last week with us? We were talking to Speedy Ford about something. Oh yeah, he was choosing something. Took his ages. No, we're going Norfolk Southern. That's as close as we've got to a decision, so let me go and grab that. And we're going for a special one as well. This big guy never gets any airtime. Oh, poor thing. Let's see, I'll throw on some sort of freight behind it, eh? But let's say, look up Evan Designs. They have micro blue flickering LED lights for using DCC. Thank you, I will try and remember that. Evan Designs. I'll stick it in my search engine. On Google, I mean, just so that I remember to look up Evan Designs. Okay, I will bookmark that. In fact, let's just grab the Scepter before it smashes into the back of the Norfolk Southern. Right, Scepter's coming off. He stops in time. Stop. There he goes. Awesome. Well behaved little trolley. Thank you. Right, let's have a quick look for these LEDs while we're here, shall we? So, LED miniature lights. LED colours. Oh, goodness. I quite fancy blue. Hey, this, I'm liking this so far. Oh, we don't get to click on it. Let's see. Flash rate. Strobe, slow. Still not getting a flicker, but it doesn't really matter. We can make it flicker as we've previously figured out. So yeah, just LED type, color blue. Flickering! Look, flickering! Flickering miniature LED. There we go. Oh no, that's... Those ones are... They're the 3mm ones, they're no use. But that one there... That one at the end looks like a micro LED, right? Nano? Oh, right. So it's got a flicker circuit built in. If we decide not to use the decoder for the flickering. Wait, is that for one? Is that for one bulb? And that is American, so that is $6 Canadian plus shipping plus tax. Okay, we're going back to the original idea. Thanks for the link. I will keep looking, but cheapest option is going to be just use white micro LEDs, hook them up with a resistor to the decoder, change the decoder setting to flicker. I think that's what we'll do. I can't really buy anything from the States at the moment. It's insanely expensive. But let's not get into that. We are getting this train, so Holly wants some tank cars just for a change, but... Oh, yawn, Holly, yawn. Come on, good evening, Bill. Okay, I'm looking at everyone's chat. There's Jim Carlson, good evening. Hopefully your prize will be with you soon. Actually, it says, the tracking says it won't be there till the 21st, which is ages away. That is next Wednesday, I'm afraid. Polizzi! Freedom bucks. That's a lot of freedom bucks, Polizzi. Thank you very much. Freedom bucks.
At Polizzi212 super chatted $50. Here is the freedom bucks to buy the LED lights.
Very generous, thank you very much. Now, is it Polizzi or is it Polizzi, like she said? Did she actually get it right? I think it's Polizzi, like French police. That is a lot of lights. I have to reconsider that now. Reconsider my life choices here. I'm waiting to see if I got it, if Polizzi is right or if it's Polizzi. 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 I think it's Polizzi. Polizzi. I'm going to be here all night. Right, train. Let me get this one fitted up. But again, thank you very much. Way too generous. Think German police? That doesn't really help me. I don't know any German. Know a bit of French, a bit of Italian. Who's that new person that came in? Mega something. They might not be in chat. I've not seen them say hello yet. Right, give me a sec. Stop putting me off. Oh, Anthony can do German, but I don't think he's here anymore. He's kind of like me. He just drops in, says hello. Gets bored, buggers off. Oh, no, not that I would get bored of Anthony's channel, of course. Right, just some random freight for this one. Nothing, not overthinking it tonight. 8114. Okay, here we go. This is Athorn ready to run, ready to roll. It's an Athorn. Step above blue box. Gift from Greg Dean. It's really nice. And yes, I did remember the caboose before you ask. Jim, I've got 0.75 mil and 1 mil. It's bigger than you think it is. 0.75 is good for the little marker lights. It really just depends on what you're putting it in, but I wouldn't go bigger than 1 mil. I just noticed that I have wired up the ditch lights to both come on at the same time, front and back. They might all be in the same circuit, unfortunately, so I switched the back off, the front will go off too. How about 0402 LEDs? 0402? I don't know what that is. Yeah, I need to look something else up. Stop making me look stuff up. I'll try and remember that though. Okay, up next, before I start on the decoder, believe it or not, I do want to unbox something for next week's giveaway, alright? Oh, first of all, I do want to fix this camera from the auto exposure thing. It's doing my head in. So it'll probably go dark for a sec. Oh no, that's fine. Let's leave it on that. Should be fine. I only turned it turned it to auto exposure to stop the flickering on my new locos. So I may or may not run tonight. Okay, club, you're very welcome to do that. I will go and dig out that little parcel I got. And a Sharpie. Oh no, well, let me see. I could probably just peel off the shipping label, right? Eric Gray, didn't know you're here, but welcome and goodbye. Thank you. Off to a N online Teams meeting. Don't know what that is. Well, Storm's wanting to know where I got the Norfolk Southern orange. It was a gift, so I don't know where it came from. Right, have the parcel. I have the parcel. Let me put the GG out the way for now. So there's a bit of a clue as to what I've got for you for next week's giveaway. Get my spectacles. Well, at least I hope it's built, Daniel. Don't want to have to build it myself. I tell you what, these guys in Japan have got way better than English than I've got Japanese. Very nice. Imagine getting a handwritten letter from someone in Japan. So I decided that I loved mine so much, I would get another one and offer it up as a giveaway. God, I love this. This is so nice. Everything about this is class. Okay, so we've got a Kato Shinkansen Zero, so it's the original bullet train. Okay, I love how it's got this slidey up thing. It's just, even the box is well engineered. I will open it just to make sure it's all there. Okay, brand new, never been opened. Well, it has now, so it's no longer brand new. Used item. How gorgeous is this? I'll try not to get it dirty, but I just want to make sure that's... This one, I believe, is the power car. No, it's not. I got it wrong. This one, I believe, is a power car. Yeah, I got it right. Everything else looks to be where it's supposed to be. Pretty, eh? Pretty. So, there we go. One of many prizes for... I love how it gives you those wee stickers. One of many prizes for next Friday, alright? Unfortunately, some people won't be allowed to enter because they're just here for the freebies. Unlike you guys, who are all very welcome. Unless you're not into N-Scale. This is DC powered, okay? N-Scale stuff that I've got at the moment is DC powered only. But you know what? Even when I build my N-Scale layout, I'll probably keep it as DC. I just don't know if I can be bothered with the hassle of adding decoders to something this small. Okay, I am not taking that out the box again. Right, prize number 1 for next week. Okay, what are we doing now? I suppose we better install that decoder, right? Let me put this in the box of goodies for next week. I'll see you in a sec. Okay, so this decoder install might take a while tonight because I will be going back and forward, putting trains on, etc. Open my box. Oh, right, right, I have to open the box from Michael and Roseanne. Okay, hold on. Let me do a wee bit of name scrubbing for now, Mike, okay? We don't want stalkers. Well, I don't mind stalkers, but I'm sure you guys don't want stalkers. Oh, this Sharpie does not like going on to tape. Hey, I noticed we get completely ripped off in the postage for this one, Mike. Considering that wasn't even like a courier, that was just USPS. Not to worry, I'll square you up for this. Right, so I asked Mike to get me something because it was like virtually impossible for me to get up here. Not exactly impossible, but extremely expensive. So Mike and Roseanne have sent me another box of wheels. 33-inch Walthers Proto metal wheels, metal axles. I love these wheels, they're so good. Lovely. More modifications incoming. Thank you very much, guys. Very kind. Other than that, I would be buying the Intermountain wheels from the hobby store, but they're expensive for a little packet as well, you know, and this is 100. Fantastic. Yeah, for goodness sake, mate, you don't want to send it to Nova Scotia. Because Matthew's model trains might end up with it. Right. Okay, that's fine. I will not be focusing completely on this. I just want to show you the highlights, shall we say. Alright? Right, Stormwalker says, so what exactly should be the next thing I do? Like, obviously I have to get foam board and stuff like that, but what would be the next thing other than track? You know what? An important thing I've discovered about track, well, in hindsight is, and this one's quite important, even if you've just got a rough idea of your layout, your track plan, what I've discovered, and the reason that I've not installed my point motors yet, is I made the mistake of putting all the board down, you know, putting all the structure, the legs, the studs, and then the board on top, and then the foam, and then laying the track. What I forgot was, if you've got a set of points or turnouts directly over a joist, you know, a stud, you're not going to be able to drill through and install a motor from the underside. It's going to, some of mine are going to have to be surface mounted, but the problem is I've already installed scenery, mountains, grass next to the turnout, so I'm going to have to now dig into the scenery in order to put a motor. So be wary of, when you're designing your layout, what's underneath. One of these things that you just learn from my mistakes, hopefully. Here's Sparky, good evening. Sparky says, once you get that GG1 up and working DCC, I have one on old pine box with a... What are you been drinking? Anthicity. You're doing this on purpose. Anthicity card. If you can work up. What's an anthicity card? Can anyone translate? Right, back to this. So what we'll do is, we'll get this open up first, and then I'll switch over so that you can see trains and desk work. Cheers. I think I'm going to need a few monsters tonight. So, kind of like the Arthur Blue box. Pull the sides out. Whole thing drops down. Done. Next up, I want to locate where the power's coming from the track. Actually, the first thing I'm going to do is get rid of wires I don't need. Which is the bulbs. So I'm not using those bulbs or that wiring.
Well, of course he couldn't handle me, because he's a...
Tommy Twaddle! Welcome, Tommy!
At
Sorry.
Tomatwoodle super chatted $10.
I need to call you
it's Tommy
Tommy
Too Tall. LOL of Clan Graham.
Sorry, I'm sorry, but Tommy Twaddle's a much better name. Thank you very much for that. Very kind. Right, back to this. So, I'm going to snip these wires right down. What is that even attached to? Right, so these ones are the pickups for the pantographs. Or at least one. Yeah, so it's the either the positive or the negative feed from up there. And that's a window that fell out. That's getting glued back in. Anyway, I don't need that wire. Snip that one. Don't need this one. It's just confusing times. Snip that one. Same with the backlight. Not using that. Snip. And where are you going? Oh my goodness. Snip that one. That leaves us with... Let's see. I think what I'll do is remove this. Very unlikely I'm going to be using these for power pickup, so I don't need this thing. Although... I'm just trying to figure out the wiring, so let's just get rid of that for now, or at least snip the wire for that, so we're not confused. Then we can figure out where the wires are coming from and where they're going. Okay, so we're looking for left rail pickup. Oh, here's a sneaky one. You see how that connection there is on the left side, if that's the front? I think that's the front. Let's find out. These two wires here are for the motor. I'm going to hook them up to a battery, so see which way positive. No, that doesn't really help us, actually. I mean, it's a kind of push me, pull me affair, so I don't think it really matters which way front is. In fact, I wonder if the body goes on both ways anyway. Does anyone know? Does it matter which way around this goes on? Let me check. Hey, tell you what, I'm going to make sure that the ads are off because you guys have been very generous tonight. Give me a wee sec. YouTube likes to just throw them on for the heck of it. Let's go to content. Excuse me. Let's get in there. Let's get into my... Nope, that was the wrong thing. Hold on, bear with me. Is there an F? I don't think there is an F in the shell. I think it is pretty symmetrical. Nah, no F in the shell. Right, let me get into this stream studio setting. Let me change that to make sure monetization's off. Save that. Right, give it a couple of minutes to propagate, and we shouldn't get any more ads. Hopefully, if it works this time. Okay. Just, God, there's so much going on my other screen. Close that. Right, close that. Okay, back in the desk. So, Don't know if you saw the video today, but there's a white wire going down here, and it seems to go around there, and I don't think it should go around there. I don't like how it's doing that. Because I think that wheel is going to rub against that wire down there. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to cut this. But first, what I was saying earlier, I completely got off track there. Getting a bit deep there, Storm. So, as much as I appreciate your kind words, Storm, we're not doing politics or religion on this channel. Because regardless of who agrees or disagrees, it's just something that I just don't want to touch. You know, there's way too much out there. I do appreciate your kind words, though. Right. What I was trying to say there was, you see how there's a connection there? So that would imply that this is the left rear pickup, if that's going forward. Thank you, Holly. Very kind. And you can see that connection
and Hollis on 30
there.
super chatted $10. Ty for stopping the dang ads.
You can see how that left wire is going down there. So again, you're thinking, okay, that's going to be the left rail pickup. And it makes contact with that wiper thing down there, you see it? Which is connected to... What is that connected to? It's going to be connected to this strip down here, okay? So it's making contact with the axles. However, look, that wheel there is isolated. So the left wheel is isolated, so that power on the left is actually picking up power from the right. How sneaky is that? Maybe do it this way around so you get a better idea. So left wires picking up power from there, picking up power from there, picking up power from that thing. But because this side is isolated, it's actually picking up power from the right. So that is the right rail pickup. Would you agree? Bill agrees. So does that mean... Let's see, what have we got down here? So this wire down here is going to the right side. I can't actually see what the pickups are doing there. I think I see wipers there. That wouldn't make sense. That would mean that all those wheels there are the right rail pickups, and all these would be the left rail pickups. Surely you would want those to be live, those to be live, or positive, negative, to get the better coverage. At least that's the way I would do it. Don't suppose it really matters. Anyway, so I'm going to forge on ahead with that. You get the general idea of what I'm doing. I will change it to... What's this? I will change it to this view so we get the best of both worlds, right? We can do that, and we can do that. Then we can do run trains and do a decoder install. Continuity test. Great idea, since I do have a little continuity thingamajig. Yeah, I've got this little guy. Wonderful idea. To be sure, to be sure. Right, let's stick that one there. So, right rail. Just to be absolutely sure, I'm going to try and put it on the wheel rather than on the axle. And there's no disputing it. Okay, right rail. Right rail or right wheel is lighting up, so that's definitely right rail pickup. Okay. Just reading the chat. It's alright, I don't think I'm missing anything. Don't think. Oh, you're talking about Lake Epic Snow? Ugh, swear words. So let's just go along then and see. This one should also be... Yep. And I'm guessing that this one is also right rail pickup then. Which, yeah, because it's going to the same wire. Okay. Not sure if they all have pickup. Oh, goodness. That's quite a lot of pickup. I'm quite pleased with that. Okay, that one doesn't seem to be picking up, so I think it's just those two that are getting power. So, 1, 2, 3, 4 getting right rail pickup there. And presumably these will all be on this side. We'll do it this way. Left rail pickup. Thinking this one might be non-powered or non-pickup. Yep, nothing on that one. Thinking everything else here is going to be left rail pickup, which is the opposite side. Yep, there's 1, 2, buckle a my shoe. What's going on here? Interesting. Okay, that one's lighting up, sort of. That one should light up. It is. Okay, so right rail pickup, left rail pickups. Which is fine. Motor wise, I need to get a wee 9-volt battery and see which way around is forward. Okay. Right, take a wee break from that. We'll get some more. Get a different train on. And since... Oh my goodness, who was it? So many generous people tonight. Oh, God. Paul Izzy. Oh my God, I'm so bad at names. You get to choose the next train anyway. You know who you are. Big spender there. Freedom bucks. Good night, Willow. You were probably away ages ago and I missed you, sorry. So this will be going on round the inside. Didn't have time to do my hair, sorry. Apologise. Polizei. Well, that's what I said the first time, is it not? Polizei. Everything's still working down there. Not had any major problems. Okay, so let's see. He says top shelf in front of you next to the unit with the stripes. Let's see what he's talking about. Top shelf. What's the unit with the stripes? In front of me. So that's in front of me. Top. Oh, up there. What's he saying? Top shelf in front of you, next to the unit with the stripes. You talking about that one up there? Give me a colour. That would help. Fifth from the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is the stripy one. 1, 2, 3. Unless you're talking about the one to the right of the stripy one, because that's actually the slug for the stripy one. I don't think he is talking about the Ontario Northland. I think he's talking about the... Oh, are you talking... Oh my god. I'll bring them both down. The problem is... The stripy one is actually giving me problems. That's a Rapido that's... The motor's sticking. Don't worry about the likes thing, Hoppy. People forget. I don't care about that anyway. Again, he is 44. He gave up. He gave up. Hold on. Let's see. Maybe he's talking about this one. Nope, 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 nope. That one. Are you talking about that one? Left of that one. The one left of that one is a slug. Do you want me to just run a slug? No, it's not this one. Okay, hold on. So these two run together, or at least they're supposed to. But of course, you picked the one local on all my shelves that's given me problems recently. So mother. Slug. You see, no windows. Actually, that's a lie. It does have one window, or two windows on that side for some reason. No windows on that side. I mean, I could run it on its own. It would look a bit weird, though. I will try it. I will see if it works. So, we'll wait till the Canadian National comes back round again. Although I can at least try it on the track, see if it's going to work for us, alright? Instantly breaks a handrail. And it just came out its stanchion, just came out its hole at the bottom. Okay, it looks like I have consisted these. Oh, I've also broken off that. Oh my god. I'm just not cut out for this. Look what I've done. Window shade. That needs to get stuck back in. Useless, honestly. Anyway, let's see if we can get them working tonight. Yes, that's exactly what it is. I think that's what it is. Okay, so this should be, I think, local 64 consist. See how the front ones are not moving? Oh, stuff it. You know what? Let's just run it on its own. Just wait for the freight to come round and we'll hook them all up, alright? Okay. Must pay attention to where the Canadian National is. So, yeah, the lumber cars, I made the lumber from sticks from the dollar store. Worked really good. Got a whole video on it if you want to see it. Couple of dollars for a whole bag of sticks. Mini logs. Well, Kevin, you can't blame me for that one, because I didn't buy the N-Scale version. Not my fault. Whoops, too far. Alright, let's get this slug going then. It does at least have lights, although I haven't figured out how to switch them on yet. Hold on, 686 lights. Yes, we're good. Come on, come on, come on, come on. What number are you? It's, nope, not that one. 60, no. 64, there. And he's off. Off you go, slugger. Oh, that was hard. Okay, Kevin, take your time. Yeah, I might as well glue that sunshade back on. Very carefully. I need some very fine tip to apply this glue. I don't want to make a gigantic mess of this. Guaranteed I'm going to make a gigantic mess. So, this little guy here. Oh, my fingers are too fat. May as well zoom in. You can enjoy the chaos down here. So this has to go in those two wee holes there. See them? I'm just testing it first to make sure it's going to go in, and then I'll apply the glue for, before I... Might not need glue after all. It does kind of hinge actually. I'd rather not use glue if I don't have to, because it can be quite messy. Oh, for goodness sake, handrail, stay where you're supposed to. Oh. I am not good with delicate things. I do try. Okay, I'm going to put this back in the shelf before I break something else. Such a shame, but I think I need to get a new motor for it. It was a great runner, but the motor was just seizing up. Shame. Okay. Back to it. Checking the progress of her slug. Well, he's doing fine. Speedy? No, it's a sealed motor. You know what, I should actually speak to Todd at Rapido and see if there's a fix for it. He might have spares lying about, you never know. I just don't like taking things like that apart. They're way too breakable. Unless I absolutely have to, right? Ed says, how you keep your auto racks from shorting out? What? Do you have a problem with your auto racks shorting out? You talking about You talking about those things? Why would they short out? Good evening, David Markham. Right, we're going to get back to this decoder install. I did say it would take a while because I'm waffling a lot, but I'm also trying to put trains on, fix trains, run trains. Right, let's get to it. So, okay, where are we going to mount this? First of all, we can mount the decoder anywhere we want. We've got loads of space. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to get a battery, strip these back, see which way is forward. Right. Let me get my strippers because of this very thick household wire they seem to have used to make this. And one battery from somewhere. Oh. Where did I put my 9-volt battery? Come on, you dirty wee. Nope. Nope. Found it. A pain in the bahookie. Okay. I'm going to take a wild stab in the dark and say the grey is the negative. So if we hook that to the negative, that to the positive, it should go that way. 50-50. Oop, wrong way. 50-50 chance. I mean, I was expecting it to go either forward or back, but it's doing nothing at the moment. I'm just going to tin these up. I don't want the wires getting all frayed. Hold on. It does feel quite coggy though. It might not even have enough power from the 9-volt battery to make it turn. And yes, I forgot to put my little extractor on. Why did I bother making it? Right, let's try that again. Well, this is peculiar. What am I doing wrong? Why is it not? That's definitely one side of the motor, that's the other side. I'll try it without any weight on the wheels. Why? Yeah, I suppose it could be a dead battery, but I use those batteries all the time. Try another battery. Yeah, dead battery. What are the chances? Let me just double check, because if this battery's definitely dead, then I'm throwing it out. Oh, it is turning, but not as much. That's no use. Off to the recycle you go. Right, back to original testing then. Positive in that one. Negative. And thanks for the dead battery thing. Can't believe it, that's backwards. So the grey is the positive then. This is why I don't go to casinos. I would always lose my money. But then that's us presuming that that's the front. Does it matter? I mean, if I turn it around this way, then that would be the negative, that would be the forwards. Will we just do that? Will we just decide that that's the front? Good point, Jim. Never given me problems before, but for some reason today it's dead. Oh, it's so strange. Okay. Okay. Shall we? Shall we decide that's the front? And then this will be the positive, that's the negative. Should we do that? Oh, you went to Tiny Railroads. I was thinking of going there this week, but the snow was just kind of, you know, putting a damper on things, so I didn't bother. And because this is symmetrical, it doesn't even matter if the shell only goes on one way around. It looks exactly the same forward or back, except that. That's the only thing that's telling me there's a difference between one side and the other. Stuff it. It doesn't matter. Just let's go on with it. I'll never get it done. Front has contact for top rails, which would imply that that's the front then. But the top does connect with that red wire all the way to the back. Oh no, wait a minute, that goes that way. But it connects to the other one, so those two are connected to the same wire. They both join there. That touches that. If I'm not even going to use that, but I'm overthinking this, haven't I? Can't decide. Steam heat vent goes at the back. Excellent, so that is the back. So we got it right, that is the front. Fine, let's do that then. Right. Let me dig out a decoder. Let's see. Any more I need to look into before we start this? Right rail pickup, left rail pickups. Why did they mount them so close to the edge though? That's really weird. Okay, I'm going to put my little extractor fan on and get rid of that nonsense. And we'll remount these wires somewhere that makes sense, okay? Okay, that's right rail. Easy to remember that one because that one's actually on the right. Okay. Right rail. You guys need to remind me if I make a mistake. That is a right rail pickup connector. That is a right rail. Also picking up. These are the left rails. That was the left rail. Again, that one's easy to remember. Positive for the motor, negative for the motor. Okay, we're good. We're good. Right, where am I going to mount this? Should I bother making a little platform for this or just mount the decoder on there? Oh no, that's metal. I don't really want to do that. I'll come back to that. Time to change a train. Who have we got new in the chat? I know you're talking about getting the hanging wire by the wheels, but yeah, okay, I suppose. I wasn't going to get into that because I thought I might have to take the truck off. Yeah, Mike is also saying, right, fine, I'll do it. Oh my goodness, you're so... Right, let's have a look. So we can feed this wire down. Just cannot figure out why they would... Oh, it's that side. Oh, dang it. Don't know why you would have taken a truck off and not noticed that it was wrapped around the axle. That's just so strange. Has anyone been into these before? I just don't want to take it apart if I don't have to, because it's really complex. If you look at it, the whole thing pivots there, but it's also rotates there. I just don't want to break it, because it's old, it could be fragile, it could be brittle. I don't want to remove things if I don't have to. Right, this is it. Almost. Pull this wire all the way out. You can see there where it's actually been rubbing against a wheel. So hopefully we can just now push that back down that side. Yeah, that seems to be firmly attached to the wipers on that side. Okay, you were right. I'm glad you made me do that, because that makes way more sense. So, which way's the front? That way. We've decided this is at the back, yes? Is that what we decided? Oh my god! Yes, so that's the back. Springy thing at the back. Left rail pickup, those two left rail pickup, those two right rail pickup. I do not want to short this out. It runs at the moment. Okay. Should I make a wee platform then? I'll keep removing cat here till we decide. Or is there anything on the inside of this we could attach the... I'm not removing this, just in case one day down the line I want to add the catenary thing. No, I'm going to have the same amount of pickup because this is the right rail, that's the right rail, they will get connected together, so I'm still getting the same amount of pickups. What I'll probably do is connect that to there, snip those two but then rejoin them, and they'll be going to the red wire for the decoder. This one, similar, I will solder it onto there, snip that but then rejoin them, and then they go onto the black wire of the decoder. Okay, so that's all our pickups as it was before, but this time they'll go into the decoder. And then grey wire from the decoder will go to that one, orange wire from the decoder will go to that one. So all I'm trying to do now is decide where I'm going to mount the thing, because I think I might need to make a wee platform. Don't really need to have it over the motor either. I could make the platform over here. There's plenty of room for that to rotate. Hey Colin, how you doing? What's Colin asking? I'm sure someone else answered him. Yeah, he already answered. Oh, okay then. So next off will be the Norfolk Southern. Let's consult the shelves. And I do like to offer the new people a chance to choose something. But I don't know if we've got anyone new in tonight. If you're new tonight, I don't mean like new to the in the past year, I mean new tonight, if you want to choose something. Sparky, I don't have a sound decoder I can use. I'm not going to do that anyway because the local makes enough noise by itself with its giant flanges. I'm not actually overcomplicating things, I'm just clarifying things because not everyone knows how to do a decoder install, including me. Clarification, that's all it is. Sue Line, Speedy Ford. Well, since you suggested and it's not on the shelf, I might as well go and grab one. So that is going to replace the Norfolk Southern. Let me go and grab it. Now this is not running a while, so it's probably going to be a wee bit of a brat. Can almost guarantee that the wheels are going to be manky. Oh, wheels are spotless. Okay, no excuses then. It's a kind of creamy white one, but it kind of adds to the vintage, right? I'll give it a shot. I do have a backup one, but I wanted to try the SD40-2. Right, local 6604. Make it Sue. It's meant to be moving. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on. I don't feel anything coming. I didn't consist this, did I? I really hope I didn't consist this. Oh, 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 we have life. Is it possible that I've set the acceleration to ridiculously slow? Maybe that's all it is. Right, let me remove the Norfolk Southern. I think his ditch lights are just fake. I think they're just those little diamondy things. Oh, now he's not moving. Okay, I think he just needs to go for a blast. But he does have to stop again so I can put on his little caboose. Way ahead of you, Jim. Got it right here. Just so you know I'm not cheating. Look. See? Way ahead of you. For a change. Hey, good evening, James. I never did get in touch with you about that potential purchase. Don't worry, I didn't get in touch with anyone this week. I've been really bad. So don't take it personally. And we're off. Let's see if we can make it round a whole lap without me getting off my chair. Gary, the next goal for the end of this year, I want 50,000 subscribers. Minimum. Oh, well, he's speedier than I thought he'd be. Maybe too fast. We'll see. One million subscribers, Jeff. Wouldn't that be nice? Don't think I'll ever get that far. I'm not mainstream enough for that sort of number. What do you mean new goal, more trains? That's always the goal. That's the current goal. Always more trains. $11,100. Sounds like a good number. Yeah, who's talking about pie? Apple pie, custard. That would be awesome. Big locomotives. Big locomotive. Yeah, there is actually. There's some train YouTubers that get over 200,000. So I just need to steal all of their subscribers. That's all. That's all I have to do. Well, the Sue seems to be working just fine, despite early doubts. Yeah, we all want pie now, Jim. Yeah, SMT, that's who I was talking about, ABC. ABC. No. Nope, nope, not doing it. Not doing it. Oh, I know what you're talking about, Flymo. There are some people who basically just buy their subscribers. Discussed this before in a live stream. And I used to get really hacked off. Now it's just kind of sad. Because there's some people that have got like 150,000 subs. And they only get like 100 views a day. It's even more sus when they get 1,000 views a day with only 5 subs, you know. It's kind of obvious. You're just shooting yourself in your foot because YouTube hates it when people do that and they just don't send traffic your way. So I wouldn't get angry at people that have got suspiciously large amounts of subs. Ooh, wow, you are being way too generous tonight. Thank you very much. Let's see who's getting memberships tonight then. ABC, I'm thinking of, we're going to be doing some collabs this year with Kevin. Kevin's Tiny Trains. If I ever contact him, I've been really lazy. But it's only January, right? We'll get onto it soon. And that'll be a good laugh. Kevin's also in Canada. So we don't have any import tax with a live stream. Nah, I shouldn't go there. Shouldn't go there. Okay. Right, everybody to come have it with us. Are you talking about pie again, Mike? Love to come and visit and have some pie. I could understand the buying subs thing if they were actually, if it was a business strategy, thinking, you know, okay, if people think I've got 100,000 subs, then more people want to watch it. But that only works if YouTube sends the notifications to these random people out there, and they do not. Because it's all about, for YouTube, it's all about advertising. That's how they make the money, let's face it. And if they know that 100,000 subs are fake bots, advertisers aren't going to pay for that. They want real people. They would rather have 1,000 genuine subscribers who actually might buy something than 100,000 bots that definitely won't. They're not stupid at YouTube. They're annoying sometimes. Like those stupid names that they decided that everyone has to have. But when it comes to business, they're not stupid. Hey, good night, Steve. Thank you very much for the link. I will have a look at those LEDs again, but hopefully I can find something equivalent on AliExpress for a quarter of 100th of the price. But I do appreciate you looking that up for me. David, I'm trying not to get too deviated away from doing the live stream tonight, so I'm trying not to go into the emails if I can avoid it, okay? Sorry. Just get yourself some videos made and post them up on YouTube. Then everyone can see them. What was I doing? Right, we've changed that train. Might as well change the inside train as well while we're here. We'll swap out the slug for, you know, something with windows. That would be nice. Ye Old Sea Witch. That's a name I don't recognise. What steam locomotives are you most looking forward to see return to steam? What? Do you mean restorations? I don't know a lot about steam trains, to be honest. Actually, I don't know a lot about diesels either, but I don't know. I really don't know. It's so expensive for restoration of steam trains, right? Apart from the cost, you've got the knowledge. There's not that many people anymore that understand how they worked and how to repair things. Everything's been replaced by robots. And robots don't have the same skill as a 90-year-old engineer. There's only so many things you can 3D print as well. Good evening, Thomas. Anyway, sandwich. Not sandwich. Seawitch. I was close. Seawitch, do you want to choose a loco to run next? Since I don't recognise your name. You can choose anything from, well, anything I've got, but I've only got a few things on camera at the moment. Up here on the shelves. So, top we've got TH&B. There is an Amtrak up there, which is just out of shot. We've got Ontario Northland, Via Rail, GO Train, RDCs of many road names. Canadian Pacific, Kansas City Southern, mostly Canadian Pacific on that side. Union Pacific, bottom Canadian National, Illinois Central, J. BC Rail, Wisconsin, that's the left hand side, top right. Santa Fe, BNSF, Canadian National, CN, Chesney, 1 Pennsylvania. It's actually really nice, that one. Chicago Northwest, a couple of trolleys, and the rest is steam. What do you fancy? Probably answered me already. Possibly not. Oh, the chat's getting away from me. I don't have any wheeling in Lake Erie. Can you run a BC Rail lash-up with no cars? With no cars? What's the point of that? If I could. Oh, we ran the Scepter first, James. That was the first thing going round. Okay, just a lash-up BC Rail engines. I could do that. Excellent. So it won't go around the inner loop, unfortunately, because it's too tight for the big BC Rail. So what I'll do is I will stop the... Is it that one? Yeah. So I can stop the... I can stop that train there, and we can use that freight later on. And I'll put my 3 BC Rail -9s on as requested, alright? RD says, you mean to tell me you don't have any O2Os? How would that even work? Nearly lost a finger there. That's what she said. Wait. So I'm thinking 2 facing forward, 1 facing backwards. That would make sense, right? Right, let me just see if these are already consisted. They are not, which is fine. Wonderful. Right, let's get them consisted together then. So... is that a hobo sitting between it? No, it's just a Ned. A rapscallion sitting on his phone. Hiding from his girlfriend, probably. Okay, so consist set. We're going to call this 46. Add local 4642. Okay. Add local, I can't see what the number is from here. 4641. 4641. So they should now go together. Nope, pressed the wrong thing. So local, what did I call it? 46. Oh, for goodness sake, I keep pressing the wrong thing. Oh, I know what it is. I've got too many addresses. I need to delete some of them. Right, this time, local 46. Okay. Not convinced they're consisted, actually. I think one's dragon. No, I think we're okay. I think we're okay after all. They're both Athearn blue boxes. They should run at the same speed, right? Third one. Thankfully, the third one is a dummy. Oh no, I'm committed to 3 locals now, sorry. I need to run them all. Okay. There we go. Hey, that looks pretty cool. Alright. Like, say... Oh Lord, just ordered a W&L SD40 in America 205th anniversary paint scheme. From Scale Trains. Oh, ouch. Sounds expensive. Hey, painful. Hey, don't blame me. I take no responsibility. That's what Kevin always says to me. Still not convinced these are running at the same speed, unfortunately. Wow, the Sue is fair pelting along there. That girl's dangerously close to the track, isn't she? I don't know. I think it looks good with 3. Okay, let's put it to a vote then. 2 or 3. Who would prefer 2 of these instead of 3? Just put 2 or 3. Well, obviously you're going to vote for 2. See? 3 is better. You're outvoted. Not doing 32. Well, potentially I could do 4. However, my 4th big local BC Rail is Intermountain, and it would not play well with those 2 or 3. Hey, I tell you what we could do. Don't worry, we will get back to the decoder install soon. I'm still trying to figure out a platform for it. I'm thinking I could just get some plastic, cut it, bend it round, make a sort of 3/4 cube, stick that in there, put the decoder on the top. That's what I'm thinking. But we've not changed the N scale all night. So I don't have a huge choice of N scale. We still have the other Big Mac we could put on. We've got that Union Pacific. We've got a bullet train. We've got a little Southern Pacific and the E8 Santa Fe. Yes, a U-bracket. Yes, U-bracket. That's the one. Bullet train would be a nice change, actually. We've got 2 votes for the bullet train so far. Speedy Ford wants an E8. Oh, 2 for... Oh, that might be 3 for the E8. No, just 2 for the E8, 2 for the bullet train. Oh boy. So it looks like Raven Train doesn't know what I'm talking about with the Minimac. Oh, it looks like the E8's going on next. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. We'll get more bullets. Oh. Tell you what we'll do. We'll do the bullet train and then we'll do the E8. Okay, since they're kind of neck and neck. And I want to run them both anyway. So let me explain on the desk the Minimac theory. Right, hold on. Desk cam, there. Mind the belly. Oh. So, SD90 Mac, okay? We call this the Big Mac. So of course, Kevin sent me an SD90 Mac in N scale, so we're calling that the Mini Mac. Then of course he sent me another one, which you can see on the track. Kevin sent me 2 Mini Macs and also my gorgeous Canadian Pacific Air Force military tribute train. So I've now actually got 2 of them and 2 of them. They're so cool. They're so similar as well. They're both Kato, which is probably why they look quite so similar. I'm still amazed you can get all this detail in something so tiny. And I know Kevin is well gel, but Kevin just confessed that he ordered a military heritage unit, tribute unit. Such a bad influence, eh? Okay. Oh, what is it, Rouser? I can't read every single message, come on. I'm trying my best. I've got to look at this. I've got to look over there. I've got to look at your comments, Ross. Oh, mic's breaking up. I can't see every comment. I'm sorry, I do try. I'm not talking, by the way, in case you think I've muted. Oh, you notice I've changed the mic so that I can actually see when I've muted it. Green is good. Red is bad. So, that makes sense. Should have done that ages ago. I did not mute myself. Okay, we are going to put the bullet train on and then get back to this decoder install. Although I might need to get a coffee. My desk is full of... Just so you know how quickly I get into such a mess, right? This is what my desk is like now. I've got this here. I've got Big Mac, Mini Mac, CSX, this thing. I don't have a lot of space here, so let me give it a quick tidy up, and then we'll get back to the bullet train, alright?
on you to cry. You decided it was time for him to fly.
And we're back. What did I miss? Oh, Paul Donnelly's got a train show in the morning. Sweet dreams. Buy lots of trains. Okay. Right, I really need to get on with this decoder install. Stop teasing you. Let me go and grab some plastic. And we'll try and make some sort of shelf for it, okay? Oh, for goodness sake, where did this come from? Handrail from what, exactly? What did I just have on the desk? Well, it should run faster than the next gen. Oh no, the Acellas are quite fast, aren't they? Oh, well done, Holly. Yeah, I'm sure it was... Oh, Minimac. Oh no! Yep, Minimac. Oh my god. Here we go. Microsurgery. Okay, wish me luck. It's not broken, by the way, it just fell out. I need to get better tweezers. Oh, this is fun. Hold on, I must have better tweet. These are actually too fine. There's not a lot of contact at the end. Right, these should help. Flat ends. No, I was so close. Ah. We'll try the top one in first this time. Oh boy. Oh no. Kevin, how do you do this? Hey James, how you doing? Okay, that's in a bit better. Try and get the bottom one in now. Okay, it's in. Let's never touch that again. I do need to get some sort of magnification for this. Otherwise it will just make me sad. Oh, no one likes putting railings in blue boxes. Oh, what a pain. It's not the worst, to be honest. At least you know that they're metal and you can bend them into the right shape if you mess up. The plastic ones are even worse. What was I doing? Completely lost track. Let me put this somewhere safe and we'll try and remember what I was meant to be doing. I think it might have involved coffee. Oh yeah, plastic decoder mount thing, right. Yes, James, Jim. Let me go and grab a coffee. It is currently 10:31. Coffee break. Back in a few minutes, alright? Behave. Right, well, what did I miss? I'm back with a cup of tasty beaver. Cheers. I was looking at those magnifying glasses with the lights. Quite expensive, by the way, for a good set. It's like 70 or 80 Canadian. And I don't really like the idea of having something. I mean, I'm already going to have my reading glasses on to then have something else over the top. It's like, ugh. Don't know if I like that. I think maybe just a big magnifier with a ring light round it. That might be all I need. Okay. You're right. Oh, I never did get that plastic though. Hold on. I'll get it this time. This time. Okay, let's see if we can cowboy something up here. So, I want to put it there. So I think one square down, two across, another square down. Actually, I could possibly go 2 squares up. Maybe a wee bit high. We'll go 2. We can always trim it down. And we will go 3. So, let me get a Sharpie. We are going to go... Yeah, we're going to go 3 wide, 2 up, 2 across, 2 down. Yeah, I'll cut that out. My scissors. So we're going to fold this down there. And there. Stick that down there. So, might be a wee bit high. So what we'll do is I'm going to cut half of this, half of that away. Half of that away. And that should be just about perfect to sit in there. Like that. So decoder can mount on top of that, and that'll protect the truck. Right, time to fire up the hot glue gun, I think. I did have this in charge, so hopefully it'll stay hot enough for long enough. And then it's just a case of gluing the... Oh, let's grab a decoder. Because once that's set, we can glue the decoder on top and then just get the wiring done. Super easy. Once we actually get started in doing it, you know. Don't need this. Oh, running low on decoders. My stock. Might have to order some more. Although I don't plan on buying more locos. I will be using my Blaze DCC, AliExpress, in case you're wondering. Oh my god, I've only got 5 left. 4, 5. Yeah, I've only got 5 left. That one's obviously been used before and then changed my mind. Is that going to be long enough to... Nah, I'll use a fresh one. So, plan of attack, get this glued down, get this glued on top. While the... Strike while the glue gun's hot and all that. I'm just forward planning here if I ever have to remove this. I'm going to glue it on the outside so I can reach the glue to heat it up to remove it if I have to get into this truck. Hopefully I never will have to. Yeah, I don't fancy getting into that, to be honest. Okay, so that's going to go there. Will the shell still fit? Well, that's why I cut it down. Yeah, it should be fine. What I'll do is, I'll glue that down, tuck the wires in, make sure that fits. Just for peace of mind, okay? Okay, David, I'll have a look at that after. Thank you. Suppose we should decide on replacing the Sue. What we'll do is we'll just swap out the Sue for another Diesel Loco for now. Make life easier. Let's see. I think... What will I choose? Hey, let's get the J on. That'll keep David happy for a wee while. Have you tried... James is talking about his camera car. Have you tried it on your own track yet, James? I mean, presumably you have. And if so, have you made any video or done a live stream with it? Good evening, Sandy Lang. The J is on the way. Yeah, someone did ask about a starter set. Depends where you're buying it from, I suppose. And where you are, because that's going to affect how much it costs getting it to you. Apparently Bill's also sent me an email. I'm not going to be checking any more emails till after the stream. I've got way too much to do and I want to get this decoder done before midnight. Once I get started, it will be a fairly quick process. Oh, I'm going to turn this music up. It's kind of weirdly cool. I like it. Alright, I'll turn the music down a bit. $8,000 is a wee bit on the pricey side. Hey, that's what I was going for, Speedy. Old World's railroad, like building the railroad, you know? Look, Jim, I know you're not here for the music, but for me it drowns out the sound of the dreaded whine. Oh, you can't even see it. Oh, that was silly. The dreaded whine from the moving car system. So if I get a chance to turn the music up briefly, I'm going to do it, alright? So, on the subject of the J, Dan, when I get to April, end of April, I think, whenever the 3-year anniversary of the channel is, I'm going to be giving away my other J on the day. Wait, hey! So it looks just like this one. It's exactly the same as this one. Pretty much brand new, in box, with all its parts. But it won't just be a rando thing. You're going to have to work for that one, because, you know, it's way too cool just to give away to some rando, right? Just realised I've got the wrong caboose on. Why did no one tell me? See, I can't even hear the music and you're saying skip. Let me turn it up. Nah, I'm not skipping. Nothing that's skippable on my playlist tonight. Right, that is technically, it's a Canadian National Heritage Unit, so I'm going to put on another CN caboose. Sure, I've got a nice one somewhere. Hold on a wee sec. Yes, indeedy. I got a nice one. No, David, the wood pieces are a bag of sticks from the dollar store that I cut down to size. Glued them all together using some cling film or food wrap to make sure that they didn't foul up the bulkhead cars. And then once the glue was set, remove the cling film. And hey presto, a lovely wood load for about $1 and $5 of glue. That was sarcasm, by the way, it wasn't that much glue. Thank you, Jim. I'm very proud of my wood. Can always use more wood though, right? Oh yeah, definitely made a video of that one. I think we've all been knocked over the head at some point. Are you talking about recently or what?
Playing your cards with your queen of hearts. When everyone folds, your fork still holds. Your place in your bed, showing no regret. Close your eyes to hide your lies.
Indeed, Russ. Giving away a J. I've decided having two exactly the same locos was just greedy. And I did buy them both, so it's not like it's somebody else's gift to me that I'm re-gifting. It'll be a prize from me, from my wallet. I know, shocking, right? Okay, let's get back to this decoder install. Oh, my glue got... Oh no, my glue is squirting everywhere. Oh boy, goodness. Let's see, where are we? Multicam. Right, so I need to get a screwdriver in behind this so that it doesn't fold in and touch the... You know, I don't want it folding in that way, I want it out slightly. So, screwdriver. Okay, here we go, here we go. I just need to hold that till it sets. Now I'll get the other side done. No, I'm not. I can't check the fit until it's glued on. Because if there's any resistance, the shell will just push this out of the way. I need this solid, then try the shell. If it doesn't go on, then I can heat up this glue and change where it is, okay? Multicard, indeed. The reason I'm not putting the glue in the inside Irigrate is I won't have any access to it if I have to remove it. Okay, spin that around, get the other side in. Tell you what, I'm quite pleased with this so far. I just hope the shell fits. That looks factory to me. Just wish it was black. Might just cover it with some black paint, because I think you're going to see that through a window. But let's make sure that the shell fits first, okay? Just another 10 seconds. Okay. Right, let's tuck these wires out the way and try the shell. Yeah. Oh. Alright, wish me luck. Oh, right, so we've decided that that is the front. Doesn't really matter if this is symmetrical anyway. Yep, so that's where we're going to see. So I need to paint that black and that side. But yeah, that fits fine. Right, let me go and grab a black paint pen. We'll get that taken care of, okay? Good evening, Dan Crane the second. I disagree, Speedy. I think white looks ridiculous. Way too obvious. I've not touched the motel. Excuse me, hiccups. That's actually bad news for me because wife had planned to finish the motel tomorrow and I've not fitted the lights yet. So I'm going to have to finish the stream sharp and get on to fitting lights to the motel. Well, let's get a move on, because this decoder has to be fitted. Hey, good night, Keith. And thanks for the well wishes. Cheers. Right, bench. There we go. Right. So that's good. Solid enough. Happy with that. I might as well... Wait a minute, what was I going to do there? Oh, I was going to paint that, right. Because the glue gun's still hot, I don't want it to run out of power before I get round to sticking on my decoder. Probably won't see the top, but I'll paint a bit anyway. Oh, I just heard a derailment from something. What's that? Hey, thank you very much, Russ. Very kind, thank you.
At Russ Rocking
Bill,
Railroad super
what's going on?
chatted
The glass?
$2. Dave's
Yes,
Cutler
the
Fund.
glass. Thanks for the reminder.
LOL.
Right, let me fix the derailment. In fact, let's delay this even more. And we'll change the local, since BC Rail is obviously being a little bit fussy tonight.
At
So we need to come
Jerseyville,
up with
X9 are super chatted $2, the Glass Dave.
Thank you, Bill. Thank you, Russ. Let me sort that out. We'll put another local one. In fact, another set. And then I really have to get this decoder done, right? Hey Jaden, yeah, this is the GG one that I got this morning, or at least the video from this morning. I'm going to get the inside loop rolling again with the new Rapido I got from the mystery box.
At Fly McCarman 1 super chatted $2.68. Cheers, Dave.
Thank you very much, Flying with Chairman. Clive Ski. How's that shed coming along? Right, next train is running. Whew. Yeah, I don't have any doubts the glass will be a problem. Will not be a problem, you know what I mean. Oh, thank you very much, Russ. What's going on?
At Russ Rocking a Railroad super chatted $2. Double love to Dave tonight. LOL.
Looks like Russ has been on the sauce tonight. Thank you very much, Russ. Tell you what, these shelves, oh my goodness, it's so much easier to get trains on and off the track. Don't have to go through to the other room-find boxes, you know. Yeah, Flymo, it's very late for you. Like what, 4 in the morning? You're probably just getting up to feed the chickens. I know you live kind of out in the countryside, but I don't think you get chickens. Maybe you do have chickens. I don't know. Do you? Do you have chickens? Right, let's get this done. I keep losing track of where we are. So let's get onto this, get onto the bench. Where we're at? Where are we? Let me scroll out. Oh, my glue, my hot glue, that's what it was. I need to get this on before the glue machine cools down. Let's go that way. Yeah. Squidge. Switch that off because it's burning hot. Actually, you know what? Let's get the windows in place with a bit of hot glue as well. That makes sense, right? Expertly done, I think you'll agree. This is on with a bit of tape because... Actually, I'll just leave the tape, it seems to be working fine. Should have just put tape in that one as well, but hey, it's done now. Right, windows in, solder, the decoder's in, left rail pickup, sorry, right rail pickup, they get joined together. So let's do that right now. Yep, okay, let's get my extractor fan on. Move my hot glue gun out of the way before I burn myself. Right, so we're going to resolder this one over to there. And then desolder it because that wire is way too close to that weight. So I'm going to trim that down a wee bit. You know what, I'm just not happy with that. This is really thick wire. I need to tin it first. I don't want to have to get back in here, you know. Right, what did I miss? Russ has been taken over by Damien. Welcome, Damien. It's more like it. Wow, this wire takes a lot of heat. Right, now we can get this soldered on and it won't be quite so ugly. I hope. Okay, happier with that. So, now I'm going to snip that, strip them back, twist them together, solder them together, and then they can get joined onto the red wire. Okay, right rail pickup. Of course, that. Yeah, so I'm not used to this because everything from here to there is right rail pickup. Everything from there to there is left rail pickup. Normally I have to splice into the red wire, but I don't have to on this occasion. I need to find some heat shrink tubing for this. Oh, what did I do with it? Oh, come on, come on, come on. I didn't put it away, did I? Good evening, Julian Mirza. Rouser, those wire strippers, they only work with... They could probably go down that far, but I don't like to risk it, so I made... Or I modified a pair of wire strippers I have. These ones. But they weren't quite fine enough for my micro LEDs. So what I had to do, I was thinking that the restriction was in there, but it's not. I took that spring out and it was still closing not enough, or it wasn't closing enough. So what I had to do was file down the tips there. And as you can see, the little hole at the very end is almost unseeable. I know that's not the right term, but that's how small I need it to strip the micro LED wires. But yeah, had to file that and that down. But that's only for the mega fine wires. But yeah, to answer your question, this will go down to about 28 gauge, if that even exists. Anyway, heat shrink. Needs to be a wee bit faster than normal because it has to go over this. Yeah, that'll do it. Alright, let's cut this down to there. I can just use my nails for this stuff, to be honest. Had to reset my soldering iron because I must have yanked it out too fast and it didn't recognise the tip anymore. Alright, connect these two. You thought I forgot, didn't you? Oh, I need to use my claw. I wonder if I will get away with using my little blowtorch without setting my decoder on fire. Guess we'll find out. Oh! Set the heat shrinking fire. Don't think you're supposed to get that hot. Anyway, that's that. Right rail pickup, right rail, red wire, good. Black wire. Left rail pickup. that one. Over to that one. Trim that one down a wee bit. Okay. Same as before, snip these, strip them. Not getting there. Rejoin them. Oh, I should have cut 2 bits of that heat shrink tubing. I don't normally have this or use this size. Whereas the other one, I've got a whole bag of them somewhere ready to go, but you know, I don't know where I put it. I will find it soon because I'm going to need it. Hey, what a mess. You should be okay as long as you don't aim for the decoder. Yeah, you noticed I was about to aim for the decoder. I don't have a roundhouse camel Dan. No, I don't have space for one. So that's definitely the right size for there. Just. And this is going to the black wire left rail pickup. Let's make it that long. The claw. The heat shrink. You guys are going to laugh so hard when, on the rare occasion that I forget that. Fire. Okay, left and right rail pickups taken care of. Let's get some power to the motor. Excuse me. Grey to grey. Nice and short. I'm just going to tin these up then. I really have to find the proper sized heat shrink for these. Excuse me. Right, back in a sec. That was surprisingly fast of me. Got it already. Right, grey to grey. It's a bit long. That should do us there. My little platform came loose. Wow, it didn't like sticking to that. Oh, it hasn't come loose, it's actually broken off where I folded it. Okay, more hot glue for you then. Right, grey is done. Alright, I need to be careful this time, it's getting pretty low down. It's fine. Oh, look at that, flopping about. You know what, I think super glue for this. It's going to make it too lumpy if I put in hot glue there. Oh, for goodness sake, my nozzle's all sealed in itself. Okay, hold that for a wee bit. Gotta beat a bit. You can't beat a bit of train music. Oh, that wasn't important because I don't have any hands to pick it up. Oh, it's just my IPA on the floor. Don't worry, the lid was on. Okay, one more wire to make this actually powered with DCC, and that will be the orange wire going to the white wire. And then the other wires will be for the lights. So once we get the orange wire connected, we can at least test it. Right, let's snip this one. Strip this. Orange wire doesn't need to be long. Tin them up.
The trees, they are singing to the tune of a song, and the wind is gently ringing the bell that brings the morning, the welcome of the dawn.
Heat shrink tubing.
Voice of the robin.
Oh, I forgot to turn the music back down, sorry. Apologies. There we go. Don't want to wake up the neighbours. In fact, they might come round thinking you're having a party.
Welcome of the dawn. The dogs will be howling in the
Okay.
light.
Get the claw in on the action. Hopefully that glue's set now. I think it is.
The ending of the night, welcome of the dawn. The nights are turning colder, soon the falling of the frost. Soon the summer will be over. You feel the change is closer at the welcome of the dawn.
One more little burn.
The trees they are singing to the tune
Right,
of a song.
we are good for testing. Now, said this before. That blue wire here is common positive, so potentially alive, and it is bared at the end there. There's no way you can see that, but trust me, it's bare. So I like to snip that while we're doing the testing, because I don't want that shorting out. But we can get this on the track, see what happens, alright?
Like the dust brings the night, the summer brings the fall. It won't be long till harvest comes. Morning breaks, welcome of the dawn.
Hold on, the J is in the way.
Welcome of the dawn.
Okay, so this should be Loco 3 and go. I guess I put it on backwards. Oh, I did put it on backwards. It's a wee bit jerky. I wasn't really expecting it to be anything special, to be honest. Come on, you need to be less jerky than that, though. I'm just waiting for that train to get out of the way in case we have a disaster. I'm not digging this jerkiness. Oh, the commutator needs cleaned again, doesn't it? Just needs a proper run. Anyway, that works so far. Sort of. Tell you what, let's give the commutator a quick clean. Well, thank you very much, Camel Toe. Camel Dan. Let's just get this commutator another clean. Get my PA off the floor. No, the last time when I first tested this, it was definitely down to the commutator, so I'm pretty sure that's what the problem is. But you don't have a lot of access, you get that wee hole down there, that's it. And I really don't want to strip this thing down yet, because I do not know how these things come apart and go together. More importantly, go together, you know. Right, I reckon it will run much better now. Oh, I'll tell you what we'll do. We will remove... No, we won't remove. I'll tell you what, I'll put this train into the inner loop, and switch the switches so we can run on the outside. And look, track 2. We're going to test it on track 2. This one's going into track 3. All right. Oh, you're complaining about that noise. I tell you what, very quickly, I'm going to make a coaster. I just cannot have you complaining about the noise, you know? So that's the stuff I'm using for this and also for my shelves. All I have to do is cut that, and there we have a coaster, right? Put it over there, put my mug on it. Much better. Well, I think it's better. You tell me. Right, coaster work done. We are going to switch off the... What number is he? What number are you? Forgotten. You are number 2213. Right, okay. We will slow him down and stop him there so I remember he's on the track. Right, now we can do a proper test on this thing. And forward will be this way. Forward facing you guys. Wait a sec, let's get that wire taped up somewhere. Temporarily. Where's my tape? Come on, where are you? I could have sworn I was using it earlier. Where's my tape? Goodness gracious. Oh, I'll just tuck the wire somewhere for now. Hold on. I just don't want this catching on a passing train, you know? Goodness, get under. Yes, I'm sure this is very frustrating to watch. Well, that didn't help at all. Let's double back and go under there. All because I can't find my tape. Right, now I'm going to tie a knot in it. That will do. Right, test. Stupid J. Got a fright there. Forgot to turn the speed off. No, I didn't. Okay, let's see if it works. I saw something glowing on that wheel there on the top side, something reflecting from the top. Did anyone else see a burning glow? Anyway, I am going to reset this to its road number 4828. Did you see it, Spence? Did you see the flames? Right, let's see if I got the road number programmed. So 4828. Go. Yes, right. Right, we'll just send it around the track, see if it makes it. Wonder how fast it goes. It's there somewhere. Right, I want to change the momentum a little bit. So let's go start voltage. I'm going to start it with 5 because I don't think it would start with 0. Accelerate 20, decelerate 20, top speed to 55. And I have a little doggy to visit. Okay, come here. You coming? Did you bring him on me? Did you? Did you? Cooper, in case you didn't know. He used to be a total diva, now he's really shy. Back in a minute.
Loud crowds on the street as I walk by. There's a fight, sirens drive by. Someone singing about the heartaches of her life.
Okay, dog taken care of. No, I'm not picking him up, Jim. Oh my goodness, he doesn't like that. Plus, my back doesn't like it because he's quite heavy now. Good night, Eric Gray. Okay, back to the job at hand. Right, so we changed the acceleration, deceleration. Let's change direction, see how long it takes to slow down, come back. Oh, don't stop in the points, that would be catastrophic. Oh, I quite like that. That seems to be a fairly decent accelerate, decelerate I've got. Right, I'm changing direction now. Oh, you don't get to see it. Okay, that seems fine. So, I'm just going to take it around a couple of times and then we will get stuck into the lights. Which shouldn't take too long. He lies. Kind of looks like a tank without its body on. Cameron Piper, love DCC. Love it. Takes a bit getting used to all the programming, CV settings, all that kind of stuff, but I wouldn't go back to DC now. I mean, I've still got DC on the track if I need to test pre-DCC locos. Always do that before I do a conversion, make sure they're running properly. Mike reckons oil in the motor shaft. I don't think that's what the problem is. It might be though, I guess. I've already done a shell fit check. Trust me, there's plenty of room in there. Do you not remember when I glued it in and did a test fit? Did you forget that bit? Yes, before the glass. Trust me, the glass is not going to get in the way. I specifically angled the walls of that mount inwards so that it wouldn't interfere with the glass. Anyway, that seems to be running fine, so we'll get that off. And we'll get the... I'm going to have to do a test fit just to shut you guys up. Since you just don't trust me. Let me bring it back. Oh, sorry, I forgot to use my coaster that time. I'll maybe put some oil in the shaft as well for Mike. I'm not sure which shaft though. You guys are getting a bit testy tonight. Right, let's have a look at this then. Step one, shut everyone up, is to put the body on. Which way around? That way around. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No, it fits perfectly. Not apart from the back bit. Okay. Okay, you happy now? Can we proceed? Right. Oil first then. Maybe a wee bit of oil down there. Is that what you're thinking, Mike? Good evening, Corkison. Good night, Casey. Good idea, James, because I will forget. In fact, I already forgot. Where's the lights? The lights are in a box over there at the moment. And some people demanded that I did yet another test fit, which is slowing me down. Well, thanks for the curse, Kevin. No, to be honest, it was only the BC Rail head loco was, I think it might have been getting pushed and that's why it derailed. But yeah, I think that's the only problem we've had. Hold on, wait a minute. I think there was one more. No, maybe not. Can't complain, can't complain. Right, let us get the oil in before I forget. Just a dribble, right? Just a dribble. So I'll zoom in so you know exactly where I'm putting it. So I'm going to go a drip down there at that side of the motor and a drip down there. I don't want to go on the commutator side. Okay. Let's see, anybody else? Can't really get into the other stuff because it's all covered in that. Let's just leave it at that. I really don't want to. I don't want to get stuck into that stuff. I've no idea how it comes apart, and I would just end up breaking it. Right, lights. So we've decided this is. Hold on. We've decided this is the front. This is the rear. So what I think I'll do is, I don't need to use that big horrible lens thing, right? So I'm going to rip that out, and I think might even be a 5mm bulb. I've got 3s and no, I've only got 3s. I don't think I've got a 5. Hold on, let me check. Before I make a mistake I can't go back from. RD, you're bad. Do not put oil in a commutator unless you want it to go on fire. Spreading misinformation. I'm thinking warm white for this, yeah? I mean, I do have 5mm bulbs, they just don't have resistors on them. Oh, the hardship. I'll need to add a resistor. Right, let's compare sizes. Let me go and grab a couple of 5mm LEDs. Okay, so warm white 3mm bulbs. Oh wait, what have you to take notice of? Company, how are you getting much snow? Blah blah blah. I was wondering how long it would be for someone to take notice of what. Nah, I'm just going to ignore that. So, 3mm bulb. I think it's going to be too small, right? Not sure. I think the 5mm is actually too big. Yeah, 5mm is too big. Yeah. Dang it. terrible decisions. I don't want to use that anyway, so I'm going to rip it out. Dentist style. Here we go. No anesthetic either. Yeah, I was thinking that, Kevin. Hot glue to fill it. Oh, that came out very easily. But let's see what happens when we put this in here. How way too small is it going to be? Let's just see what the 5mm, if it even fits in. You need to be careful with these pentagraphs. Right, back to the job at hand. You know what, I can stick it in the front. It's going to give us the same idea. Yeah, so that's definitely not... That's not going to go in there. So it's going to have to be the 3. The reason I want to use these is this is a warm white LED and it's also pre-resistored. So all I have to do, once I fit this, just wire this up to the red wire goes to the blue, black wire goes to the white wire of the decoder. I'm hoping I can just put a blob of hot glue on the inside, push this through a little bit, hold it still, and it'll be fitted, right? I just hope there's enough heat left, or power left in my hot glue gun for this job. Meanwhile, I'll rip out the other side at the back. Easy peasy. And of course, I need to test this, make sure it's working. Oh, just as well I checked that because that is not a warm white. That's a cool white. Do not want that. Did I pick up the wrong bag? Could have sworn they were all warm white. Let's try another one. Ah, also the wrong shade. So I must have a bag of warm white somewhere. And that's why, boys and girls, you must always check your bulbs. I know what you're saying, I could just do a micro LED on this, but nah, stuff it. I like doing it this way because each bulb's got its own resistor. Right, this one definitely says warm white. Put the other ones away so I don't get them confused. Much more appropriate. I know it looks quite yellow, but I think it's appropriate for this era. Right, we'll get another one out. Make sure that one's the same colour as well. All good. Put these back in their box so I remember. Onward. I am going to put a bit of heat shrink around them so that we don't get light bleeding. Alright? Okay, okay. Oh, where's the other half of that tube? Here it is. I suppose you could do it. Interior lights. You're talking about like for passenger cars, Rouser. Might be a bit of a waste of money though. Although, to be honest, non-mobile decoders don't really cost any less anyway. Okay, they are prepped and ready for surgery. I'm not mad about this, to be honest, because I'm going to have to get these perfectly straight and just hold them until the glue sets. And then I kind of want the wire to go up the way, so I'm going to bend it like that. Maybe use pliers, that might help. And then stick it in there. And then hold it, and hopefully I don't mess it up.
I saw you downtown
Yeah. Right, just waiting for the glue gun. Good night, Speedy. It's actually just a little bit more than the tip, to be honest. I need to poke it through just a wee shade. I'm not drilling through that, Rouser, come on. You just try to give me more work. Look, if this doesn't work, we can try something else. But if you don't try it, you'll never know. Right, is this warm yet? Right, bear with me, this is going to take some concentration, alright? Need to be ready. So you're ready to go in. Oh, I'm going to use the pliers, haven't I? Pick that up. Poke that through when the time comes. Right, here we go, here we go. Okay. Take your time, but hurry up. We do have a little bit of excess glue on the outside, but hopefully we can tidy that up once it's set. Right, let's see how that looks. It's not too bad. As I say, it needs a wee bit of tidying up. Yeah, I'm okay with that, but it needs more security. Security. Tell you what, I'll put a blob of hot glue on the wires there, and that'll hopefully hold it in place. Just down there, okay? Try not to push down in the pantograph. Yes, just like picking a scab. Haven't done that in a while. Oh, I have no patience for this kind of thing. I just need to wait, don't I? Tum-ty-tum. Right, we'll do a quick test before we move on to the rear. I think that works. Needs some scab removal, but we'll do that once we get the other side in. Same deal. Pliers at the ready. Blob of glue. Oh, nearly put it in upside down. Just hold that perfectly still. What time is it? Whoa, we're 4 minutes into overtime. Can't have that. Let me get this finished so I can wrap it up and then do an unboxing video for tomorrow. No rest for the wicked. Hey, Rouser, make me one, will you? My coffee is... Oh no, I've still got some left, but it's cold. I'll go and microwave it. Yeah, I'm not going to be tempted to let this go yet, because it is sitting in a nice place. It's a wee bit wibbly. I'm going to risk it for a biscuit, put some more glue down there. The danger is you heat up the glue that's already there and lose position. But it just wasn't secure enough for my liking. Right, I'll hold that for a wee bit. Wow, Bill. You didn't give up movie night. Your wife's out of town. Come on, admit it. Polly, you don't use accelerator and hot glue. Well, unless it's like a freeze gun or something. Yes, I had to release you, Corky. You're free until Kevin gets hold of you. Wow, this bulb does not want to hold its position. Right, one more blob of glue down here. Switch that off in case I need it. David, are you worried about them picking on me? Because honestly, I don't care. At the end of the day, I've got the power to just ban whoever I want if I get fed up. So, don't worry about it. I'm not offended. I appreciate your concern, though. Don't take anything personal from anyone on here. Everyone is just having a laugh until I say they're not having a laugh. Well, you have a great weekend, Clive. Oh, good point. I forgot to put another train back on. I do apologise. I get caught up in this thing. No, I'm not doing it. I'm going to continue with this because we're already past closing time. Right. Again, we'll just do a wee test on that one. Make sure it's not pointing at the sky. Looks fine to me. We'll do some scab picking on the other one. Oh, this could take some time. Maybe do this off camera. Proceeds to do it on camera. Yeah, I'll do that in my own time. Oh no, that was hideous. that'll do for now. Right. Right, we're on the final stages. I'm going to feed this wire underneath that window. There's a handy little slot there. I'd managed to tie a knot in that. How in there? Oh, how did I manage that? Come on. Alright. Same with this one. Try not to mess me up, please. Trying my patience, are we? Right, bulbs are in, secured. Right, 4 wires to go. Oh, nearly there. So, let's unravel this mess that I made. Thankfully, we don't need to install a resistor. So we're not using the green at the moment, so snip that down. We're using the blue, we're using the yellow, we're using the white. We're not using the purple. Right, blue. Oh, right, we need to join these two together. 2 positives go to the blue. That's a lot of wire. I'm going to... Right, here's the problem I've got. This wire is really thick, right? Blue wire is really thin. They need to get joined together, but the heat shrink tubing is too fat to actually do anything with the blue wire, because it has to go over both of them. So my choices are, I could hook up the blue wire with the red wire, then join those two so that all 3 are connected, or I put an intermediate piece of blue wire in there that's not as fat as them, but a little bit fatter than that. These are the things that you don't see me normally do in a video. Overthink it, you know? Okay. Let's see. I'm going to go intermediate. I'm only talking about like an inch of wire, you know. Hey, good one, Kevin. Just you wait till tomorrow night during your stream. So this blue wire here is thicker than that blue wire there, but heat shrink tubing will work on both of them, so I'll just use a bit of this, hook it up to the red. And there's more meat on this one as well, so it's less likely to come detached. Right, so I'm going to join those 2 red wires with a bit of this. But we don't need all that length, so let's snip them down to there. Trim them back. What time is it? 12:15. Behind schedule. That's okay. We're all having fun, right? We're all having fun. Extractor fan. There we go. A little bit of blue wire. And hopefully my regular piece of heat shrink tubing will go over there. Oh my goodness, James's heater's broken. That sucks. Okay, that heat shrink tubing's not big enough. Need to move up a size. So that was my point, right? There's no way that that heat shrink tubing there would shrink enough for the decoder blue wire, which is why I'm adding this transitional section of blue wire. Try not to burn my loco here. Lovely. Okay, now I can attach this one to this one. And this doesn't need to be so long now. "93 people, sorry, did I wake you up? 93 people are still here. I suppose you're just waiting to see how this looks, and then you'll all disappear. Oops. Okay, two to go, right. White wire, front, negative, which is this one. Don't worry, Kevin, nearly done, and I'll let you go. Two more bits of heat shrink tubing. Hey, no one likes a boaster, Ross. Minus 12 here today, I think. Centigrade. Front headlight negative. Yellow. Rear headlight negative. Bit concerned at how chunky all these LED wires are, to be honest. As long as they sit over this side and don't interfere with the moving parts, we'll be okay. Isn't that weird that there's springs in there? It's a great idea if it helps. Just never seen it before. It's the final stretch. Right, all wiring is complete. Horrible mess of wiring, but we'll just stuff it up there, slap the body on, no one will ever know. You know what we've not done? Is the couplers. That's okay, we can do them after. Coolio. Coolio. Done. Switch off my soldering iron because I'm that confident it's going to be perfect. And if it's not perfect, we'll continue it next week because we're almost time up. Yeah, totally, Russ. I don't mind the small wires. I really don't. But I was just trying to be quick. I kind of failed at being quick as well. Okay. To the track then. What are we on? The inside, I believe, yeah? Inside track. Which way's forward? I've forgotten again. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, glasses. Need to wait. Oh, glad to hear it. That Scots make the best engineers. we are on track. I'm not sure what direction we're going. Let's see, because the light at the back or the front, depending on which way we're talking about, is on. So that is the back you're looking at. I'm not sure why you're seeing a light there. That must be a reflection. Stop jerking me about here. Just go. I think we just need to give this thing a good run. Okay, let's see how it looks on the left straight. That's quite bright and flickery. Yes, I think we do have a pickup issue. Might have. Hey Matthew, how you doing? Might have to get into the trucks after all. I really don't want to have to do that. Just go for a really fast run. That'll clear up the wipers, right? The little pickup wipers. I do not have a decoder with a keep alive. Oh, I know what's... Yeah, good idea, Kurt. I will raise the pentagraph. That will help with the pickups. No, I think I know what the problem is with the flickering. It's not that it's a bad connection. Hey, good night, Gorzath. The problem is that the flanges are too big, right? So the flanges are riding on the sleepers, which means the surface where the wheels are supposed to sit on the track are not making full contact. That is the issue. Not a lot I can do about that. I'm not changing my track to code 100. It will do. But yeah, keep alive would help with that, I suppose. But let's get it back. Get its pentagraphs up. We'll go for a final run with it, okay? Yeah, I've got code 83. I thought you knew that already. I'm complaining about it all the time. Oh, Jim, that sucks. That sucks. Well, it sucks for you. Now, I was looking up these GG1s just for historical reference. Would I be right in saying that only one of the pantagraphs, I think only one of them would be up on at the same time, or one at a time. Is that right? Maybe the one at the back, or maybe the one at the front? Eddie Powley, no, I have tried swapping out these wheels. If you look at the size of the wheels, they are almost steam train sized wheels. They don't swap out for like a diesel loco, unfortunately. Yeah, so Richard says depending on the direction you're going, but I don't know if it's the one at the back. If you're going forward, is it the one at the back? Or if you're going forward, is it the one at the front? Pentagraph, I'm talking about. Pantograph. Pen. The wiry thing. They were designed to run off one, preferred the back one. Okay. Thank you, Kevin. Thanks for sticking in there with me. I will see you tomorrow night on your stream. Everyone else, make sure you go and visit Kevin. Kevin's Tiny Trains tomorrow, 7 or 8 o'clock. I'm not sure when he's doing his stream. But yeah, successful operation. It may have taken me 4.5 hours to do it, but hey, we got there. We'll go a wee bit slower though, I think. He doesn't need to go that fast. I was just trying to clear the contacts, but I don't think the contacts are the problem anyway. Oh, missed. I don't know how slow we can get away with, to be honest. We'll go down to speed step 30. Yeah, that looks okay, I think. Good night, Jim. I had no idea how cultish, not cultish, is it cultish? I don't know, everyone seems to love the GG1s. I'd never heard of them or seen them until you guys started telling me about them. And apparently they were in duty, in operation for like 40 years or something. Does look great with those electrical things on the roofs. I've given up on the name. I think it's Pantograph. Yeah, that looks nice. I wouldn't mind some more electric locos. That does look cool. I can't believe Harry didn't come in. Harry's HO trains never come in. He's the guy that sent this to me. Oh well. Right, I need to turn off, let's see, what do I turn off? I need to turn that one on. Yay, hello. And I'll turn off that one. And I shall bid you adieu. Good night. Thank you very much for joining me this fine evening. Have a great weekend. Thank you for my super chats. You know who you are. Thank you very much. And I will post up some details for next Friday's giveaway. I will list the prizes available. I am not going to list I'm not going to list time slots for obvious reasons. Freeloaders. But I'll do that by Monday. I'll post up the rules, and basically you have to be there on the live stream to win. Okay? Don't get too excited. The bullet train's probably the most exciting thing you'll see. Couple of N scale, couple of HO, couple of double O. I know, maybe 2O. And maybe a G. We'll see who's in the chat. Right, take care everyone. Take care everyone. I will see you next Friday. Possibly I'll stream during the week, if I can be bothered. Probably not. Okay. Bye.